And there we go. The microphone is on. So welcome everyone. Not welcome back, but welcome, or welcome back if you want to call it that. Glad to have you all on board. And it is, what is it? It's May the 13th today of 2023. And of course my ears are popping from this nose cold or sinus thing that I've got going on, so kind of hard on me. Hey, Yvonne just popped in. I hope she is faring better than I am. Yvonne, I hope your cold is better. And anyway, welcome. So anyway, you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in warm and beautiful Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it's the center of the universe, Anyway, glad to have everyone on board. We'll get at things right off the bat here. So, our wonderful, where is it? There we go. I'm typing. I keep getting emails which are going over top of my typing, but we'll get that. There we go. Okay, I got the cookies in there for Worm Hand. There we go. Worm Hand was #1 today. And let's see. Yeah. All right. Excellent. I got your email, Piggy. Thank you. Anyway, no worries, guys. Welcome to everyone, and hopefully you're feeling better, Yvonne. I do have a sinus, a cold. For those people who are wondering and asking and inquiring, so my ears are plugged. And it's, one of those days. But hey, of course, it's going to happen just before I go back to work. Going to have a sinus infection. Okay, feeling better, thanks. Oh, that's awesome, Yvonne. Glad you're feeling better. Anyway, we'll say hello to everyone in the chat real quick. Allergic to work? Maybe that's what it is, Henry. I haven't done any work yet, so I can't be suffering from it yet. Actually, it's all the pollen and everything. 'Tis the season. The pink tree out front is starting to bloom, so I'm getting it. Anyway, welcome everyone, and we'll start out by saying hello to Hermione and Fluffy and Mars and Kananaskis Country and Henry Nelson, and of course a Worm Hand who got the cookies, and Yvonne Kunkel from a wonderful cold Sicily. A couple more days there, Yvonne, I'm assuming, and then you'll be back home. And welcome, we got the Mars already. All right, going up here. Adele is on board. Welcome, Adele. MG2431 also in the house. Kananaskis Country. Brian, Perfectability 999. Welcome, you guys. And let's see. Hank also back. Welcome, Hank. We got Adele already. All right, going up, looking for more. Wonderful people. Andrea Greenall, welcome back. And yeah, there's Adele, we got her. Who else we got in here? Welcome to Philomena and Layla and Ken Wilson. And let's see, Gaines and Dan are both here. Well, welcome to both of you. And let's see, did we miss anyone else going up the list? I'm all the way to the top. I think I got you all. If I did not call your name out, we'll say hi to you anyway. If you happen to be sitting in the Lurkers Lounge or something like that, not a worry. You are welcome to join in the chat, no problem. Anyway, I did have the secret volcano up on the screen earlier, as well as we are Oh, you missed Arizona. I missed Arizona Snowman. I gotta say hi to the moderators. I was just gonna say hi to Serotonin, and then we're gonna say hi to the moderators, and we got Arizona Snowman, and we've got Piggy, and we got C&D Boy, who's probably out dodging frying pans, and we've got Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles on occasion, and maybe others in the background as well. Getting to what's on the screen, we are watching Hawaii stuff from Mauna Loa back on what is that? December 6th of 2022 at 1849. That was pretty cool. So anyway, that's what we got going so far. So let's get at things. Nothing really super duper to report. We did see a few things happening at our wonderful Semaru yesterday, but I didn't record anything. Apparently Afar was showing some real close-up shots there, but we can't use his footage. Don't know where that source camera is or whose it is, and I won't get into that, but a little bit of stuff there at Semaru, and let's see, what other volcanic activity was there? Not much to speak of, really. We do have, let's see, some quakes around, nothing really severe in that sense, and I'm trying to think of if there is anything that's really pressing. So I didn't see anything super big as far as earthquakes. We do have some, but nothing really. Nothing that's going to stand out. We got some 5s, 5.2s, 5.3s, that kind of thing around the planet. Not going to worry about those. I mean, yes, they're dangerous quakes, but nothing like 7.6s or anything like that. So all quiet that way. And Mars, you like this? I'm glad you're enjoying that video. And of course, like I say, that's Mauna Loa from December 6th of last year, and nice looking lava fountain. I like it. And of course, their filtering on the camera is what made that look the color it is. So pretty cool in that sense. Anyway, let's park that. We'll actually pause it, and there we go, and then we will hide it, and there's our secret volcano. We're going to get rid of the other things here. That secret volcano, of course, we'll keep quiet on that one for now, and I hope that is a nice confusing photo. Anyway, that is cool. Let's go and take a look at what's happening in Hawaii real quick. I'm not going to spend much time on this. We haven't seen anything move or change since yesterday. Still seeing smoking from the old west vent, the west lava pond. We are seeing some more smoke come up from this area over here near the south side of the caldera. Not sure what's going on there. But otherwise, Hilama'uma'u crater is pretty quiet. We haven't seen anything drop down or disappear, nothing popped up or blew up, so we'll leave that there. Welcome, Alba Girl, and let's see, thusly bopped, excellent, Hank. Let's see, did anyone else sneak in here? I think I got y'all. Gonna refresh that shot. That was from earlier today. This one, of course, is, well, because of that new smoke out here in the front, hard to see that southeast lava pond. There you can see the west lava pond venting there. some gases and stuff. And of course over here, the old west vent. Fair amount of SO2 still coming from Helima crater, of course. So busy as usual there, but we'll see what happens in the future. All right, Mars, we'll see you later if you're running away. This, of course, the B1 camera shot down by the caldera itself on the eastern side. We can see the smoke there, and of course over there, these rocks seem to have subsided a little bit and continue to form that wall. I'm surprised. I thought these were higher before, but slight changes there. So we'll leave that be, and let's go to the next one. Going to refresh that. That is our thermal shot. Real quick, a peek. And that is the latest, and we don't see anything new, nothing glowing. That shouldn't be. Our hotspot's still there, so that is about it. Welcome, Janice. Glad to have you on board. And yeah, that is about it for Hawaii. So I'm not going to mention too much there. I did have to reboot the computer, so I will be looking for where my files are. Everything is all over the place, unfortunately, in the wrong places. Now what did I do with Hawaii? I was just looking at it. All right. Let's see. It's not there. What happened to it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Different places. I got to keep going. So, next one. There is our wonderful shot of Reykjavik, the capital city of Iceland. You can see the conditions there right now at 8:11 p.m. Not the greatest. We do see some rain and very low-level clouds, stuff like that. Let's go back about 10 hours, see what the weather looked like then to get a better idea. This camera, of course, on the Perlin Center, and that shows us a pretty good view of the area. There we go. We don't see much of the top of the mountains, clouds sitting there, and of course the city itself. And the next shot, of course, is off to the left-hand side as we go take a look at the regional airport. And that would be this shot. Make that bigger. There you can see it is raining. We can also see that the grass is turning green. I gotta love that. Going back about 10 hours roughly, and see what that looked like as well. Yep, looked like it had rained, and definitely turning green. I like it. We do see a Kalir out here, so that is a nice shot, and always good to see that. Other than that, we've got some pedestrians, but nothing else happening there at the Perlin Center. We'll leave that be. We'll go to our next shot, and that, of course, will be our Reykjanes Peninsula. And there we can see some steam rising from our geyser here. And, of course, that thing is continuous, blowing out a lot of steam. And of course the geothermal power plant right there. Visibility not that great at this point in time. If we go back that 10 hours, just like we did on the other ones, we can take a look and see what it was like. Yep, visibility a whole bunch better, and well, you can almost see Grindavik in the background there, and of course Ragnar, that little bit of a bump out there on top of that mountain chain. You can see it right in there. And yep, power plant still doing its thing. Nothing's disappeared. It's all there. So let's put that one back on live so we can see it. And we notice the wind was blowing in the opposite direction. Lots of steam. Yep. But not as much as the other day, Albert Girl. You know, a few days back, they had all the vents turned on, because there was so much steam coming, and I think that was because of a magma intrusion, which is now subsided. So that is kind of what we got there. Anyway, let's make that one small. We'll go over to the next one. This one, of course, is the one looking at Katla, and you can see the current conditions are not very good. If we go back about 4 hours, first off, we can see it is definitely raining kittens and puppies out there. So yeah, a lot of rain. And I don't know if we were able to see much in the background earlier on. There we go. That is about 11 hours ago. You can see the edge of the mountains here, but there is an ice pack behind that, and of course that is Katla. We're not seeing it, but that is what we got. So all are good, and yeah, lots of people out enjoying their day. Let's carry on. We'll move over to our next shot. I'm going to put that back on live so it doesn't confuse me later. And we will take a look at the harmonic tremor charts for, we'll start out with Eruption. I'm going to refresh that real quick and get the latest. There we go. Anyway, from yesterday we've seen the pretty heavy activity there, and it looks like today it's just chugging along, doing about the same thing, and kind of not really anything major as far as increase or decrease. Went up a little bit, but back down to where it started at, kind of. And that's for our magmatic movement. The green one, of course, more for the seismic, and we are seeing that kind of dwindling slightly. And as far as our tectonic movement, we see it down as well, and that is kind of what we're seeing there. So happy Mother's Day. Isn't that next weekend, or is that today? Is it Mother's Day today? I totally forgot. Is it Mother's Day, seriously? I thought that's next weekend. I better phone my mother then later. Oh, Mother's Day tomorrow. Oh, okay. I better make a note. That way I don't forget. Mother's Day. I have to phone her. Yeah. Mother's Day. There. Leave me a note, and that way I will remember. Thank you. That'll help. Anyway, yeah, when you got a head cold, you don't really, at least over here, yeah, I got to take a look and see what it is. Mother's Day in Canada. On the 14th. Yep, it is on tomorrow. Oh, and Piggy's anniversary on the 24th. Holy mackerel. Piggy, you got all kinds of things happening this month. Way too many things. Anyway, getting back to our charts. That's what we see there at Eruption. So nothing really outrageous or crazy. Well, let's have a quick peek at Askia first. You know, the one that's going to pop, but it's not going to pop. Anyway, Askia did have a little bit more activity yesterday, and then, of course, it's kind of dropping back down to where it was before. As far as our tectonic action, seismicity is also heading back down, but back up again. And our magmatic movement back down and slight uptick. So, not sure if that's all related to tectonic movement, but I would think that most of it likely is. We do see some spikes in the area, so we know we've had some small tremors in action of some sort. We will take a look at the next one. That'll be Grimsey, up on the northern end of our wonderful Iceland, and that is the northernmost inhabited point, the island of Grimsey. And that chart looks a little bit weirdish too. We see everything is okay until about this point in time, halfway through the day, then we get a major increase and a drop again in magmatic stuff, and meanwhile we see the seismicity drop the other way. Really odd, and then that came back up as well. Whereas the tectonic stayed in one spot. So I'm kind of wondering what the heck happened there. But we do see, you know, this general wave pattern again here, up and down and up and down and up and down. Definitely something happening, and looks like our seismic and tectonic are kind of playing off of each other here in opposite directions a little bit. It kind of makes a guy wonder what the heck is going on. Anyway, that will be it for Grimsey. We'll continue on and take a look at Grindavik, my bad. And Grindavik, of course, to the southeast of Fagradalfjall, southwest. Boy, I'm having trouble today. And looking at our magmatic frequency, or extremely low frequency, we see it's pretty much level. And we do see a little bit of a drop in the seismic, and the tectonic is continuing to do its ups and downs. So pretty close to what we see at Fagradalfjall. Let's go to the next one, and that'll be Kristavik. And Kristavik, of course, is on the other side of Fagradalfjall, on the eastern side, so slightly northeast. And kind of a same thing as far as our magmatic, same thing as far as the seismic, and we are seeing there they have, instead of an uptick, they have a complete drop there for the tectonic movement. So kind of wondering what the heck we got going on, but hey, that is what it is. We'll put it back up onto Fagradalfjall real quick, just so we can have a kind of a final comparison here, and then we'll move over to the earthquakes and see what we've got. One more, there we go. And yeah, it seems that we got a little bit more action here than we had at the other ones. The other ones were coming down more. So something underneath Fagradalfjall. Yay! Let's go take a look at the earthquakes, and hopefully I've got that map working. Had to reload just about everything when the power went out last night. Right after the end of the show, the power went off here. It was off probably a good 30 to 40 minutes before we got power back. And I was kind of surprised. Usually we don't get power outages, but last night we did. Still didn't find out what caused it. Anyway, 58 quakes in the last 24 hours, according to their chart here. And we'll go through some of them real quick. Of course, this is the Reykjanes Peninsula, and that is the outline for Fagradalfjall. And look at this. I like that. It's a mini swarm. Yay! In Fagradalfjall. Of course, Ragnar is here, and that is our Siggy Fisher, and that is well within the bounds of Fagradalfjall. So I like it. Anyway, we got a 1.35, 6.1 kilometers down, 11:47 for him. From 6:52 a.m., a 0.23. 692 meters down for that one. That is just off the coast. The lighthouse, of course, is over here, and that camera that we were looking at the power plant, which is right there, and the steam geyser is about there. So that's the shot we had from there. Anyway, let's take a look at the other ones here. 0.83, 4.49 kilometers down. 11:26 is the time on that guy. Then we see a couple down here near Grindavik. 0.72, 5.3 kilometers down. 2:20 this morning. Wow, Piggy! Piggy gifted one membership. That is awesome, Piggy. Piggy gifted 1. And Arizona 24/7 live. AZ Skies got it. Way to go, Gary. You got the Piggy's gift. Wow. Lucky Gary. Anyway, okay, we got that 0.72, 5.3 clicks down to 2:20 in the morning. The other one is from 12:47, a 0.93 and a 5.1 kilometers down for that guy. So that one is within our Fregerdal Fjeld zone. The other one is not. Let's take a look at this grouping here. We'll grab this 0.17 first. It's 3.9 kilometers down, 20 minutes after midnight. Then we got a 0.99, 5.7 kilometers down, 6:18 a.m. And next one underneath that is a 0.44, 4.9 kilometers down from 3:38 this morning. Next one is from 1:42 a.m. and that's a 0.56, 5.4 kilometers down for him. And Piggy, oh wow, Piggy throws in another gift membership. Way to go, Piggy. And Kimmy Lambert got that one. Boy, you're hitting them on the head there, Piggy. It's almost like snout bopping. Anyway, we got that one. Let's go over to this 0.4, 4.2 kilometers down, 36 minutes after midnight. Next one is from 4:43, and that is a 0.3, 5.1 kilometers down. And next one is from 11:55, and it's a 0.38, 4.7 kilometers down for that guy. And this one is a 0.2, 8.9 kilometers down, and 6:18 this morning. Let's grab this little guy. I know he's just over the line, but he's close. From 22:19 yesterday, and that is a 0.05, 6.4 kilometers down, and that is awesome. So that's in our Fregerdal Fjeld area. Here's Kristevik. Here's the other ones. 0.7, 1.2 kilometers down from 14:12 yesterday. Sorry, did I say that right? 14:12? No, 22:14. How about that? Holy mackerel, I can't read. 20:53, we had a 0.59. That's yesterday. 6.5 kilometers down for him. And from today, a 0.4, 1.1 kilometers down at 19:41. Moving over a little bit more, we see a 0.55, 7.3 kilometers down, 7:19 this morning. Thank you for that 4-minute warning, Piggy. 0.12, 7.4 kilometers down from 9:46. And let's keep going here. There's Hekla, and we're getting closer to Hekla. A 0.1, 7.1 kilometers down from 15:17. And then we've got a 0.22, 8.2 kilometers down, 6:15 a.m. And then on the edge of Katla, we got a 1.6, 5.1 kilometers down from 13:16. And right on the Caldera rim there, we've got a 0.8 from 1.9 kilometers down. 2017 is the time on that. We'll grab these real quick and see what else we got cooking. 26 minutes after midnight, a 1.35 kilometers down. From 3:40 a.m., a 0.29, 2.5 kilometers down. And then we got a 0.5, 5.2 kilometers down from 10:20, and a 0.9, 2 kilometers down from 15:44. Over here, very close to Grimsvatn, we got a 0.3, 1.1 kilometer down, and that is 11:08. And next one is a 1 in magnitude, 1.4 kilometers down from 19:49, and a 0.2, 5.2 clicks down from 23:43 yesterday. And let's see, where are we at time-wise? Still good. Yep, we'll do these. And Askia area, we have 2 quakes It is a 0.23, 3.7 kilometers down, 7:02 this morning, and a 0.6, 3.3 clicks down from 9:32. And that is all we got there. Grabbing this one, a 0.02, 6.7 kilometers down, 1 a.m. for him. And then a 0.53, 12 kilometers down from 10:16. That is near Herdebreit. And now you got the cat coming out to get me. Oh my God, I'm going to get eaten. Oh no. All right, we'll finish that off. A 1.1 kilometer down from 2306 yesterday, and a 0.9 from 349 meters down from 2217 yesterday. We'll get the other ones in the water after, and I'm going in the water because the cat don't like to swim. That way I'm safe. Oh, hang on, it's the Kraken of Kos. Maybe the Kraken likes to do that. Anyway, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bump. That'd be pretty awesome. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you feel that we've earned it. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. Going to take a 5, 6, or 7 minute break here. Don't go away. More stuff to come after the break. Keep smiling and welcome to the newcomers. I'll be back. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from John and Mars and Albergirl and Hermione and Fluffy and Yvonne and Wormhand saying welcome back and good night. Okay, good night there, Wormhand. Thanks for stopping in and congrats on getting the cookies. Juliana, welcome. Glad to have you here. And John Raper's also here. Welcome, John. And we got Brian earlier. All right. Kevin Haynes also just popped in. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. Anyway, let's stop our Hawaiian canned lava. And let's see. Is that even the right place? I'm on the wrong file. Hang on here. Canned lava. There we go. Pause. There we go. That's it. Let's get back over to our wonderful Iceland and finish off those earthquakes. Since we were there, we were looking. And of course, we got up to this point. We didn't get the stuff out in the water. Let's take a look. First off, over here, we got a 0.8. 5 kilometers down, 1713 was the time on it. Then we'll go to this 0.9, 5.4 kilometers down, 1453 is the time on that one. Then we got two stacked together here. A 0.21, 9.6 kilometers down, 4 minutes after midnight. The other one is a 1.01, 13.5 kilometers down, a little bit deeper. And that is from 11:26. And let's grab this 0.44 up here. And 1.44, 2.8 kilometers down, 3:22 this morning. And then we've got a 1.05, 6.5 clicks down, 27 minutes after midnight. And let's go take a look at this little swarm over here. Latest one is a 1.3, 7.5 kilometers down from 2029. And then we see a 2.2 in this big batch from yesterday at 23:21. 3.4 kilometers down. He's got a 0.4 beside him. 5.2 clicks down from 2040 yesterday as well. And this one from 3:38 a.m. 0.7, 5.2 kilometers down. Zoom in a little bit more, see the other ones. We've got a 1.3, 5.4 clicks down. Yesterday's 22:54. And there's a 2 there in that spot. 1.4, 6 kilometers down. 23:26. Let's see if we can see the second one. Or is it right underneath? It's right underneath, so we can't see it. It's okay. We got another 1.4 over here, 6.1 kilometers down, 23:22 yesterday. This 0.5 from today at 1:53 a.m., 4.5 kilometers down. Another 1.4, 5.6 clicks down. Yesterday's 23:28. Then we've got a 1 in magnitude from yesterday at 23:33, 4.1 kilometers down. And 1.05 from 1:02 this morning, and that is 4.7 kilometers down. Next one is a 0.7, 5.2 clicks down from 16:54, and another 0.7, 5.2 clicks down at 23:34 yesterday, and a 1 in magnitude from 23:37, 5.3 kilometers down. Did we get that 0.57? I don't know if we did. 3.2 kilometers down, 22:16 yesterday. That should be all of our earthquakes for Iceland. So that's all in that little group. Wow. Shaken in one spot. But I'm liking this shaken more over here in Fragadalfjall. That is happy news. Happy news. I want to see more of that. So... of course, for those good people, this is Ragnar, and this is where Siggy is. This is Maradalier Valley, and we go over here. That's not Haggy and not Creaky. area over there. And of course, Geldingadar is the valley here. That's all filled up with lava, so pretty cool. Anyway, that is it for our earthquakes for Iceland today. We'll leave those be. We will move over to our next place of interest while we still have daylight, and that is this. You can go shopping now at Home Depot and get yourself some outdoor furniture, wicker stuff. Pretty cool. Sorry, that's not what we're talking about. We're on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. There is the wonderful little village or town, and one of the harbors there on São Jorge. And of course, you can see Pico Island off in the distance here, 18 kilometers away across the strait. Sun is still up, and you can see part of Pico volcano, and also referred to as Mount Montana. Anyway, that is what is there. So pretty awesome. Hey Mars, why are you checking Rio? Are you going there some? Snicker. Yeah, I know you are. Okay. Let's go to the next shot. That is that little cove we always look at. Nice to be able to see it in daylight. What we are looking for here is to see how much white water is washing up right on the shoreline here, telling us how rough the ocean is. And we're not seeing very much, so pretty quiet that way. That's all cool and awesome. Let's get to our next shot. And we don't see any new quakes for today. Last one was from yesterday there on São Jorge. This map, of course, only for São Jorge, and that was the 1.5 from 1733 yesterday. Let's take a look at the other map, and I am going to refresh that, and we'll see how many are left on the list. We're going to make that bigger, and there we go. So they've taken a few off, but we do still have this one. 23 hours ago, we had a 2.9, and that is it's a surface quake from 2123, and that is yesterday's time, of course. A surface quake, and then right at the corner here of where the fault, the mid-Atlantic ridge meets the Azores fault, we have 20 hours ago, 2.0, 10 kilometers down, and that came in at 51 minutes after midnight for today. So that is interesting, and a little bit of movement detected. If that is the case, we do see another quake there in Terceira, and that is 3 kilometers down, 2.0, came in yesterday at 22:22. And if we zoom into that a little bit, you can see that's the one that was right within the caldera, or underneath it, I should say, not in it. But that is pretty cool. And let's zoom back out a little bit. We'll just take a look at where that last quake was. And where is it? I lost it. Oh no, I've lost an earthquake. There it is. I found it. Okay, I hate when I lose earthquakes. 2.4 surface quake, and that was from 11:47 UTC or GMT today. And that is it for the Azores, and that is not bad, you guys. And of course, for the Azores, just so you know where they are, out in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. In the early days of intercontinental flights, this used to be a stopping ground. They used to land their big, what do they call them? The big water planes that they had back then. They used to land here and refuel and then fly on to New York. So that was kind of interesting. Anyway, Mid-Atlantic Ridge, or if you want to call it the Reykjanes Ridge down to here. And then from there it's a Mid-Atlantic Ridge, and of course the other line going off to the east, that is the East Azores Fault. Portugal, Spain, France, England, Ireland, Iceland, Greenland, Newfoundland, and then of course we've got Nova Scotia on that side. And Sue is having her dinner there, so she's not going to wave to us, but she's over there enjoying her dinner. We can see her. She's smiling. Anyway, I'll leave that be. Anyway, okay, let's move on to our next place. He has to take it easy. Don't lose shakers. They don't grow on trees. Oh, darn it. Anyway, I don't want to lose shakers. Oh boy, that would be horrible if we did actually lose them. Let's go over to our next one. And I don't know what they did with that picture, but it looks weird. Let me go make that bigger. Somebody has messed with what's going on here. And that is supposed to be Popocatepetl. And I don't know if they're trying to put two camera views in at the same time. I'm not sure if I can handle that. Looking at it though, we got clouds, so hard to see what's going on there. We'll go back a little bit and just see when they did that. Yeah, they started that a few hours ago, or an hour and a half ago. Yeah, hour and 18 minutes ago. Prior to that, we can see it was still continuing to do its puffiness and continue to throw out gassy material with ash, etc. in it. We do see some cloud formations over top of it. If we go back a little bit further, though, we can see a little bit more of that. 11:58, and we did see that plume. That's actually about 11:55 that started. So pretty awesome to see. It is continuing to do what it needs to do. And it was doing that quite a bit all this morning. I did check back to see if I could find anything that was really eruptive during the night, but I wasn't able to spot anything. So I don't know if there was anything. Most of the snow was gone, though, off of Popocatepetl. This morning there was still some over here at 7:54 a.m. Where it was throwing out some more of that wonderful stuff. Going back a little bit more, getting into the golden times. We were at golden times. What happened? That silly thing. It doesn't love me. Golden times. Yeah, how about right there? There. Golden times. All right, 6:01 a.m. That works better. Well lit, and we can see it. Beacon and not bacon. Uh-oh, who's got a beacon? Don't be beacon in here. Yeah. Good night, Yvonne. And take care and rest well. And hope the rest of your stay there in Sicily is without cloud and some sunshine. The beacon for Arizona Snowman. I'm sorry, Piggy, I missed what you mentioned there. Beacon and not bacon. Even with the wind, you get a sunburned. Okay, it was a beacon with sunburn, or bacon with sunburn. Okay, beacon, bacon. It's so confusing. All right, I missed some of that conversation, so we'll see and hope Arizona Snowman is in here somewhere. I hope he is. He should be doing all right. Anyway, that was from this morning, so let's see if we go back a little bit. And earlier times there, we did see it doing its thing, 5:45 a.m., continuing to do what it was doing, and then we get into the early morning hours where it was still in black and white. And to me, it almost looks like it threw some stuff out here, but I couldn't tell if there was very much. It looks like there's some spots here, unless that is just snow. And let's see if I can back that up just a little bit and see. No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like those spots were there before. Okay, and then of course we had a little bit more huffing and puffing going on during the night, so not going to worry about that so much. We didn't see anything really major popping out of there, so I think that's the more important thing. Let's put that back on live, and we'll see what we will get in the future. And I don't know why they've got this as a split screen, but they do apparently, so we'll not worry about that. Next volcano on the list is Fuego. Hang on, I forgot to make that one smaller. Let's go back to Fuego, make that one bigger. And Fuego in the clouds, in and out. So right now we can kind of see it. We do see it is smoking and doing its thing, so it's not dead. That is for sure. And going back to the in between the clouds, we see it was there, but it's a hit and miss with the clouds today. There you can see a light plume coming off of it. Certainly not those heavy dark ash plumes that we were seeing. Hay, wonky donkey. Oh, he's getting hay. Piggy got hay. She's got nice new hay. Anyway, we did see it puffing a little bit earlier. There you can see that. And that, of course, Fuego in Guatemala. And let's see, prior to that, we weren't able to see it very much. So we'll leave Fuego there. It's basically ever since that major eruption, it's kind of gone quiet. And hopefully it will get back to some relevance of activity here with the next little while. Within a couple of days. I'm hoping we'll get some pressure built back up. Next volcano, a little further south. This is a Messiah volcano in Nicaragua, so we are heading southward. And the caldera, of course, filled with lots of smoke right now. Can't see what's in there. Let's see, the shot, this one didn't do much better either. Normally you see a little crest of lava down here. You can almost see it. It's a little lighter there, but gonna hurt your eyes trying to focus in on it. Anyway, that is what we've got there. Not doing a heck of a lot, so all okay. And let's go to our next ones. These ones, of course, are down in Chile, and we'll have a look at those real quick. This one, of course, these are the little time lapses that they have on this site. Lascar volcano, as it's going through its cycle, you can see a little bit of off-gassing there. Nothing really wild or major. So, quiet volcano, and we're all good there. Thanks, Kevin, for that 4-minute warning. And we'll leave that one be. Next one on the list there in Chile is Laguna del Mole, and that is not doing a heck of a lot either. About the same amount of snow still on the hills here, so I don't think there's all that much of a difference there. And the next one, of course, is our Villarrica camera that is still out of focus, and you can kind of see it every once in a while. The clouds are clear enough that you can see there is some off-gassing coming from Villarrica. I'm going to refresh that and see if we get a little better picture of a Villarrica. Yeah, we do. And there we go. Yeah, you can see it off-gassing, and sometimes even a little bit on the gray side as far as that stuff coming out of there. So definitely an active volcano. Anyway, let's leave that there. We will get over to our next one. Well, actually, we'll confuse the issues here. We'll go to Italy for a second and just check there, because it is just about break time. I don't want to get into looking at the other ones before the break here, because we want to spend some time on there. Anyway, we don't have anything at all to see over. Very, very dark there for our wonderful Stromboli, and that is in Italy on its own little island there. What is it? Ilion Island. Anyway, that is what we're seeing. Very little on the thermal here as well. So we'll leave that guy be. Quick peek over at Yellowstone National Park. Let's see if that one is working. I gotta find where my Yellowstone is. There it is. So, yep, lots of people out there at Yellowstone today, and it must be a nicer day in the neighborhood. And looks like Yellowstone is getting ready to pop for the most part. And I'll kind of leave that be. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll take my break right away. And for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, but you're liking what you're seeing, please do consider hitting the subscribe button and help out and get this channel a few more subscribers. That's always awesome. Anyway, I'll leave it on here for the duration of the break. At least we hope that Old Faithful is going to pop for a little while. And for those good people who have not... I already went through that. Never mind. I'm going to go take a break. I need 5 or 6 minutes. I got to blow my nose and all that. I'll be back. And I'm hoping my... antihistamine stuff there is going to actually help. I did take another one of those capsules. Hopefully it'll fix up my nose. And yep, all good. So don't go away. Bacon seeds after the break. Keep smiling, and here comes some music. And there we go. The microphone is back on. I see Old Faithful hasn't blasted off for us. Darn it. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Piggy saying, welcome back. A fantastic DrFox2000. We love you. Thank you, Piggy. And thanks, John and Kevin and Albagirl and I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. And thank you, Mars. Nice crowd at Old Faithful today. Yeah, and Old Faithful is not doing its fateful thing. What a place, eh? Old Faithful on strike. How dare it? And by the way, since everybody's talking about sunscreen, yeah, you should really try the new DrFox2000 sunblock. It has an SPF factor of 2,000, guaranteed to keep you white. I'm kidding. It will allow you to tan if you get close to the sun. A couple million kilometers, you'll be all right. Anyway, just hop on the Parker probe and go zipping around a couple times. I guarantee you'll have a nice tan. If you're going on a boat trip, I wear sunscreen if I know I can't get out of the sun. Yeah, boat trips. Always important to have that on a boat trip. Even on a cloudy day, Peggy. That is something people don't realize. They go out on a boat and they think, oh, it's kind of cloudy, you don't need no sunblock. And yeah, sure, you're gonna burn. Anyway, Old Faithful not doing what we wanted to. Let's get over to our bacon seeds. That is next on the agenda. So that is the last one from yesterday, and Piggy sent us a whole pile of new ones. So we are going to look, and hopefully we'll make those happen. And of course, there's Piggy sending. And let's see, first one for today is this little guy, and I always love him. He's a nice looking. We've seen him before, but still I think he's cute. We'll keep going though. A little Pinky. He's not very old. And let's see, the next one. This one's checking out the toolbox, getting supplies. He's looking for sunscreen. That's what he's doing. He's looking for sunscreen. Spots. Yeah, he's got some tan spots. He's trying to get his suntan even. Anyway, let's get to the next one. And here we go. This one is a smart, staying inside. This one has spots too. Pretty awesome. Gotta love these wonderful little bacon seeds. That one looks pretty happy there. Smile on his face. Next one is this guy. He's liking it too. He's had a nice day. Just, laying around, being comfy. And no worries. Doesn't look like he's starving or anything. So awesome. A wonderful little piggy. Let's go to the spot 3. Yeah. Spotty 2 looks chilled. Yeah. It's in the rules religion. Yeah, it's yeah, let's not push a little too hard on that religion thing. Just leave it out of the channel. We're all good. I don't mind someone saying bless you, but let's keep most of that out. Anyway, this is our next one, and that is from I guess kind of a brownish one. We like that pinkish snout on there, though. Pretty cool, and I like it. It's a couch potato, though. I think he likes couches. Next one is this little guy. He too has spots and is very, very young. We do like that. That is pretty neat. And kind of a black head on him, and some spots. Very cool. Next one, some more spots. I think that one needs a hogwash though. It looks like he's got some dirties on his face. Yeah. All okay there. And let's see, we'll get to the lesser spotted pigs. Yeah, more spotted pigs. No, this one's got racing stripes. He's all right. And we are okay with that. And that is kind of a neat looking little guy. I like him too. Smirky looking. He's giving us the evil eye. Next one is this one. All leashed up and no place to go. And that's got racing stripes too. So obviously he wants to go for a walk. And it's not going to be inside. Anyway, let's take a look at our next bacon seed. Uh-oh, more spots. This one is definitely outside. And yeah, walkies. This one is going for his walkie. So all good. And yeah, that is all right. I like that bow tie that they put on his harness. A little black bow tie. Arg. Anyway, let's continue on here. Dalmatian piggy. Yep, I could think of it. Might be that. Maybe they are taking him to the hogwash. Oh, I said a word that woke a thistle up. Yeah. Thistle, go to sleep. Go to sleep, Thistle. The through word. Through. Okay. All right. Go to sleep, Thistle. Ouch, bounced. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's get to our last bacon seed for today, and that is this one. And that one's going for a walk too. They're all going on walks. I want to go for a walk too. Can I? John, she can't read. There we go. Anyway, that's our last bacon seed. While we're looking at things, Old Faithful has finally decided to erupt. And there. Finally, we will get to the mystery volcano in a second. Before anybody asks and harasses me, I just wanted to show Old Faithful faithfully doing its thing. And it is indeed doing a very nice job at spewing out its old steam. No, steam's not that old, but Old Faithful is. And that is a pretty awesome shot. So those bystanders there all get to see Old Faithful pumping it out, and that is always incredible to see that. And of course that is caused by magma heating up the waters that have sifted down into the area that's a little lower, and of course that causes it to go up. By the way, there's a buffalo or something in there. I have no idea. Or a bear. Whatever it is, there's a couple of them. And they're watching Old Faithful and not worried about it. So pretty cool, pretty awesome. And yeah, you can see them there and there. I don't know if they're young or old or what. But might be buffalo. Might be bears. Might be something else. Who knows? Anyway, let's not dwell. Do you still smell your volcano rocks? I haven't lately, Piggy. Right now is not a good day for it because my nose is all plugged up. But I have on occasion the different smells. So it's kind of get that sulfur. The Icelandic ones don't smell as much of sulfur as the ones from you, so that's pretty cool. Anyway, let's get over to our mystery volcano, and I hope I didn't make it too easy for everyone. Sniff them to clear your nose. Oh, yeah, maybe. Let's, well, hang on. Let's park that canned lava for a minute, and let's just pause it, and we will actually, we actually have to hide it. There is our mystery volcano for today, and I'm hoping that this is kind of a nice shot, hoping that this won't be too difficult for people, so everybody gets a good chance today. And wow, Mars 2028 was so quick. He got the first shot in, and already right. No, it is a Fuego. It's a Fuego, you guys. Mars has got it already. Mars was so quick on the draw. Fuego for Mars 2028 is the one who said that first. So well done, Mars, and Mars gets the cookies. And I'm surprised Mars got in there that quickly. So he must have recognized the photo. I'm surprised at that, but I thought the trees in the foreground would throw you off for a little bit of a loop, but yeah, that is pretty awesome looking, and I thought that would be neat with seeing the lightning in the background and stuff like that. Pretty awesome shot. So congratulations. Luotolak looks just like it. Yeah, actually it does in a way, depending on where you take the shots from, I guess, Kimmy. And welcome, by the way, Kimmy. And did I say welcome to Henry and Trev? And who else is in here that I forgot to say hi to? I think we got everyone else. We got John earlier. Yep. And Albergirl we got. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I say hi to all of you. Anyway, so yeah, pretty cool shot. I thought that was nice, and I thought the trees would throw everyone a little bit, especially with the cloud cover in there. That was not bad, so pretty awesome. And let's see. Uh-oh, we got the landlord. He's checking out the bunny area. He's going to end up charging more for rent for bunnies. I told him to talk to the bunnies if he wants rent from them. Anyway, it's all good. Let's get back at things here. Where were we? We're going to go over to Semaru next. No, not Semaru. The other one, Merapi. Let's see if Merapi will make us happy. Where's Merapi? Down on the end. There we go. Anyway, that's what the view from Merapi is right now. Just started throwing some more data in here. Don't see it erupting right now. It's calmed a little bit, but it was just going. So we get to see a little bit of that bacon. I want to back that up just a tad there to the start of that 4:10 a.m. and that is what we're seeing there. So pretty awesome, and we do see that. Let's make that a little bigger. There we go. You can see that lovely bacon coming down the hill, and he will get paid in droppings. That's right, Hermione. Thing is I have to clean those up to keep it looking nice. Actually, I think he's actually impressed with how clean that area actually is, and the fact that, you know, I've gone in there, I've raked everything, and got rid of all the leaves and the twigs and things like that. And for a landlord, he likes that. because it's less work for his guy to do, and he doesn't have to pay for that, so all cool. Anyway, lots of bacon coming down the hill, and that was just a little while ago here, so that's about 12 minutes ago that started, and that is actually pretty awesome to see, and we do like it. And bacon bits, yep, definitely coming down the hill, and that is worthy of checking. So a little clearer skies there today, which is also nice, for a little while anyway. And I know earlier it was, again, kind of hit and miss with some of it. There were some other smaller runs here. Let me see if I can get to one here. Should be about here. Yeah, this one is just a little guy though. Not quite as much material coming out of there, but still 3:22 a.m. Worthy of having a quick peek at it as we see the lovely lava sliding down the hill. And while that's happening, I'll go look for the next one, which was a little bit bigger, and that is about an hour and a half ago. So this one was relatively small, as you can see. Starry night, yep, with bacon flowing. Always beautiful when we see that. This one had a little bit more get up and go to it. 2:49 a.m. and you can see that it was doing not bad. There were kind of multiples here. There's actually a bunch of shots, some of them not quite as big as others, but this one here was like a double whammy, so I figured I'd show that. And then we've got another one that we want to look at right away as well. So nice to see that bacon coming down the hill. And again, I really wish somebody would take some drone footage and park that darn drone just above that lava flow and just watch it roll down there. Diff correspondence to the orange shaker line. Yep, the orange shaker line turns reddish and all scriggly. That means that we got action. Something happening there, and we see that line continuing. So it's definitely showing that there is magma movement. Was on YouTube earlier, didn't catch the name. What were you looking at? Philippine volcano is throwing out vast amounts of lava earlier today. Huh. Philippine volcano. I wonder which one that was. Yesterday we did show Dukono, and that is in is that Indonesia or Philippines? I can't remember. Let's go to the next one though. This one is kind of dwindling, and we'll get to this point here. This is at 1:39, and there's a lot more magma or lava coming down this time. Yeah, okay, it's still, yeah, that's right too, Henry. It's still in Indonesia. It's almost the Philippines, but close. Anyway, yeah, this one had a little extra magma rolling down that hill, so that is what we see. Pretty awesome to see that. And always love watching bacon in action. This, of course, 1:40 a.m. their time. John, was it today or clickbait from the past? That's interesting, because I'm wondering which volcano would have had lava today. I don't recall seeing anything anywhere that had anything nasty going on. That's a lot of lava moving fast. Yep, it is. I wouldn't want to be in the way of that. That is, when you get down to the end here, that's about 1 kilometers from the top down here, 1 kilometer to this point roughly. So when they say the flow was going on beyond 1 kilometer, That's basically what we're looking at. I do see the seismicity here starting to drop off a little bit, and we'll go and search for another eruption here. The other ones weren't quite as elaborate, but nonetheless, we'll show a couple more here. This one from 37 minutes after midnight, and like I say, that one's not quite as heavy. Then there was a bunch of little ones in between there too. Not going to worry about those. And well, I'm just trying to see if we find any more really big ones. Yeah, they did have a bigger one earlier, and it was kind of in the clouds and in black and white, unfortunately. So I will have to do that. Colin Deadman saying hi. Sorry, I'm late. Been looking for tarmac for miles. Uh-oh. Tarmac? What do you need tarmac? Miles of tarmac? What are you landing? The space shuttle? Yeah. Anyway, we'll go back to here. We'll see what that one is. That is in black and white, of course. You see that scroll rolling down. And, of course, the cloudy stuff getting in the way right off the bat. So that probably won't work. And we'll leave it as that. Prior to that, it was very cloudy there. And we're not going to worry about that. So putting it back on live, that is what it looks like at present at 4:28 a.m. And we see just a little dribble of the lava coming down the hill. Let's leave that one be. We'll go over to our next one, and this is Mount Ruapehu. Well, we won't be able to see Mount Ruapehu today. Completely covered in clouds, unfortunately. So no choice but to carry on. And there we go. Yeah, you can't see it. It's hiding. It's a snow-covered mountain behind these clouds. I'll reassure you, it's still there. Nobody's moved it. And that is the present condition. Looks like rainy weather. And it's a time for a break, or just about. Let's finish off this one. Oh, I wanted to refresh that. Let's do that real quick. Okay, so action-wise, we see pretty quiet there. Almost just a floor noise, and that is about it for Taupo for its chart. The other chart, of course, showing a similar, very quiet. This is slightly further to the north. So we'll leave it on that one and close that up. Go to the next shot here. And that is the condition today. The flea market is there. And it's not as busy today, but they're selling fleas. You're welcome to go get your fleas. The caldera for Taupo, of course, is the entirety of the lake. And that is what we've got in the background here. We are unable to see Mount Ruapehu in the background. That's too darn cloudy. Yay, more fleas. Yeah, get your fleas and get them while they're hot. Anyway, this shot, courtesy of the Sun Court Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. On that friendly note, let me put it back over to, well, let's put it back over to some canned lava, and we will come back. Oh, that's a nice picture. I like it. Canned lava, where are you? There you are. And that, of course, is from Hawaii, from, what do you call that? Mauna Loa? Anyway, Mauna Loa last December. I'm going to go take a break, you guys. Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. More to come after the break. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Keep smiling and play nice in the lava. I'll be back. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Bonjour, tanto. Comment ça va? And let's see. Thank you, John and Tanto and Alba and Kevin and Piggy and Hermione and Fluffy and I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon, as well as thank you, Henry and Mars. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate that. Hope I got everyone. Oh, Colin's there too. Thanks. Anyway, let's stop the canned lava real quick. Make sure I get there and caught it mid-eruption. Let's go over to take a look and see what Semaru is doing. I know Kimmy was asking, and I figured, well, we'll have a quick peek there. Why does my screen look a little funny? They've moved things. All right. Anyway, it is in an eruptive state right now, so we are seeing that, and that is what's going on. So, how do you say a column? How do I say column? I say column by saying column. Well, I'm now in what? I'm worried. I cut a spot from my channel from far footage. Yeah, Kimmy, be careful with that. I'm sorry. I just yeah, be careful. All right, just so you know. Yeah, that can be detrimental. Anyway, that is what we've got there. Hopefully that is okay for this one. Now we can go back up a little bit. There is a kind of a pyroclastic flow here I want to show you guys. So this one is from during the night here, and it did go down the hill, and let's see if we can get that to the right spot here. Where it started to erupt, and then we seen the trail going all the way down, unless it was clouds in the way. There's the eruption. Let me restart that so you can watch it, and there you can see it popping up. Happened at 4:11 and 50 seconds or so is the start of it, and then we'll be able to see it did throw some material out, and that did come down here, and it looked like, to me, what it looked like was that it was throwing material out. Mona Alfano, welcome. I'm glad to have you on here. And yeah, Kimmy, some of them you got to watch out for. Sorry. Just trying to be nice and forewarn you. Anyway, you can see that material flowing down a little bit, and you'll see it going further. There was more rocks and stuff and everything going down. Can you get 10:10 a.m. on this feed? No, I don't think we can go back that far. Let's see how far we can go. From yesterday? No. 10:10 a.m. No, this is all nighttime right now. So, it won't go back that far. It will only allow it to go back 12 hours, Kimmy, so we can go back to, what is it? I'm trying to think. 12 hours, that'd be about 8 p.m. No. Hang on, 4 more hours than 8 p.m. That'd be 4 p.m. Yesterday. So, yeah, unfortunately. What puts trotters up? Dr. Fox, please, sir, what did you ask me? Can I have 1 minute of your time? Yes, Piggy. What would you like, Piggy? What do you need, Piggy? We can watch the screen and watch the pyroclastic flow happening while you ask. Piggy, what do you need? I'm watching. Oh, okay. Now that I've given her time, she's not typing anything. Take a call from a column and add in, and you get a colon. Colon or colon? Colon. There's different ways to pronounce that name here. Colin is also spelled Collin or Colyn, and all kinds of different things. There you can see that pyroclastic flow coming down the hill. And yeah, sorry, Kimmy. Anyway, going pretty good there. And I just wanted to kind of point that out. So we did have some nasty flow coming down the hill again. They did have some yesterday, but unfortunately they were not zoomed in, and that is why I didn't bother. Cheers, my ears are picking. What? Cheers, ears a picking? Pricking. Okay, is it Colin or colon? What? Colon does not write. Colin does not. Oh my God! Don't confuse me, guys. Call in. Okay, call in. Call in. That's what I keep calling. Colin Deadman. I don't say colon. Colon is. Never mind. Oh, you guys, the small things in life. I know I say a lot of names incorrectly, so that's okay. Let's go find some others. I need to hear the name being pronounced correctly by our wonderful king. Otherwise, I'm going to mispronounce it forever. There's another blast. This was from a slightly earlier, 3:48, and you can see some more goodness and a little bit more spectacular blast as of late. Personally, I don't care. Colon irritates me. Cologne. Yeah. Call in. Okay, call in. I'm going to call into the show and tell them that you're mispronouncing the name. Call in. Anyway. Yeah, nice little blast, and then we see the residual hanging around here for a bit, and that is kind of neat, and we did get a little bit more. I'm crying here. Don't cry! Piggy, why are you crying? Don't cry. Did you say something wrong to Mona? Or is that Mana? Call in, or a king, a call for short. How about I just call you King? There. Okay, that'll fix it. We see more of that pyroclastic style flowing going down the hill. And that is pretty cool, pretty awesome. So, yeah. Effort. A for effort for Piggy. And Piggy, I have been lurking. That's Mona Alfana. No, hang on, that's Mona Alfano. Mona, we like that you are there. And, you know, you don't always have to chat. You can always be peeking. That's allowed. Let's go back a little bit more. We'll see another one of these blasts. And it's been pretty busy there. And here it comes. And that's another quite large explosive eruption. My sides are going to split. Stop it. Oh, come on. It's going to hurt you. You're going to hurt your hips there, Piggy, if you keep doing the laughing. Please, let's leave that be. Otherwise, it's going to be really bad. Oh my gosh, my husband is insulted. Insulted? What happened to your husband? And who put him in salt? And oh my god. It's pronounced luxury yacht. Okay, luxury yacht. That's not a yacht or a yacht. And how do you get luxury out of Luxury anyway? Who made that language? Gera Belt Piggy? Yeah. Speaking of Gera, we've seen Gura earlier. He was over in the other channel. Gura, I hope you're listening. Monty Python. I've heard of those guys. They have the killer bunny. I like that. Anyway, more of that lovely lava from Semaru, and of course it had more flows. Let's back that up a little bit more here and show you what I was referring to. And I'm not sure where this next flow actually originated from because I was just scanning through, and I'm trying to get it to the right spot here, going ahead to find it. Should be just about here somewhere. There it is. Okay, it came out of here. That's interesting. A smaller spot down here, and then it started going down the hill. It's got holes in the caldera. That's the caldera, right? Or is that a caldera? Anyway, it looks pretty nice. Seeing that I'm a lumberjack and I don't care. Alba girl. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. I heard that somewhere before. The Spanish Inquisition, huh? I love that lava flow down the hill. That is lovely bacon, and that is Semaru doing its thing, so I've got to like that. A little bit of extra. So, spam. No, not spam. You get the other stuff cheaper. Spam is expensive now. Okay, this parrot is dead. It lives no more. Okay. Let's not parrot too much. Anyway, lovely bacon coming down the hill. We did have more eruptions happening up there. We're not going to cover every last one of them because there were multiples that were popping out, and we had multiple lava flows too, which were kind of neat to see. This is another one that came out from down below here, and I thought that was kind of interesting. It's like it's got a hole in it, or we've got another vent or something maybe there. Monty Python speak. Hi at Kevin Haynes. Okay. Monty Python. The killer rabbit. Speaking of rabbits, I went and looked for the little one today. I didn't see him. I know he was in the yard last night, but I haven't seen him today yet. I went and looked twice. And didn't spot the little guy. I'm sure he's around though. And let's see if this was clouds. We'll go to about here and see if that was a flow or clouds. We did see, oh, let's back that up a little bit. There might have been a pop there. Yeah, there was. Let's see. Okay, from here. We should be able to see that pop up and out, and then watch the flow. This one was a little bit more heavy as far as the actual flow down the hill, and it did leave a bunch more kind of a plumy phoenix cloud, if you will, but in the dark, unfortunately. Under someone's car, Yeah, I looked under mine where he normally sits, and I looked under the neighbors, and I didn't see him. He might be sitting under in the next lot over. Yesterday was quite noisy in here for him with the parking lot sweeper cleaning up. So, mind you, like I said, he was there last night, so it couldn't have been all that bad. Anyway, we do see that a larger chunk of lava moving down that hill and stirring up all kinds of dust and ash as it's moving along. And that wasn't a small amount. That was a good size amount of lava going down all in one shot. So Piggy says, okay, sorry, Dr. Fox, I need to sleep. All right, no worries, Piggy. You get some sleep, hon, and make sure that your sides are okay. Protect them. And hopefully Thistle will sleep as well. Good night, Piggy, and take care. Anyway, we can see that, well, I don't know how well you can see it. That lava kind of stopped there, but there's a lot of ash and stuff that got raised. So that's kind of interesting to see a plume like that. And then prior to that, we had some cloud moving in there. We did have some other shots coming out as well. I want to go back there. Let's watch that one from the beginning. This is 5 minutes after midnight. And we should be able to see that right about there. Yep, there it comes. And a little bit more of a puffy explosion there, so pretty cool. And again, more material dropping out. Now, I think obviously once it hits daylight, we'll be recording this one a little bit more since it's got some activity, and I do want to share that with everyone. So definitely worthy of taking a good look at the close-up captures and go from there. So very, very cool. But that is all good. LOL, don't start me again. Okay, Peggy, good night. Anyway, that was a bit of a glow, and that really burst out. Ooh, bubble wrap. Yep, looks like we have a lot busier volcano there as of today. So Halloween volcano, it could be. Still quite a ways away from Halloween though. Let's enjoy summer first, okay? And then we'll get to that. That's far away. A lot of lava going down the hill though, and this is what we really want to see is lava flow, right? Explosive eruptions with a lava flow. The colors are beautiful. They are indeed. I like it. It is pretty nice looking. Let's see if we can find anything earlier here. I know there's clouds in the way on some of them, so I'm trying to avoid those. And I know they just recently stuck that in. So let's into the full screen mode here. Let's see if we can find a little spot here where we had a puff. We do see more lava down on the side of the hill. Right about here, let's see if there was any blasts coming out of this one. Back a couple more here just to see. Yeah, and sometimes it pops, but you know, we just see smoke. We don't see any lava. And this is kind of one of those. Of course, what I'm watching is over here on the other side, watching the activity on the screen while we're zoomed in a little bit, right? So that is giving me a little bit of an indicator of what's going on there. And right now it's just kind of steady as she goes with a little bit of activity. So definitely pumping up some lava or something into that area. Let's see if we can speed that up just a tad here. and see if we see that lava flow. Another little shot coming out of there. And it seems to be busy trying to do stuff. No, I guess we won't see too much lava off of that one after all. Going back a little bit more, let's see, here's one that we should be able to see, and this one should be starting right about now, and at least we hope. A slow delayed reaction, there we go, and that is pretty cool. Just a little guy though, not as big as the other ones, and definitely something to keep an eye on, though, coming up here in the daytime. I think will be pretty nice. I just moved it ahead a little bit so we can see that pluming, and there may be some lava spillage there. So pretty cool. And yeah, that is what we got there. So we'll leave this guy be. Prior to that, they did have it on the zoomed out thing, so we'll leave that be. And of course, it was in the clouds way back, so we'll leave that, leave it alone for now. And anyway, that is what's happening at Semaru right now. We'll put it back to live so we can see it. And cloud in the way, darn it, and the sun was coming up. Let's go back just a few minutes, see if we can see it without cloud. And no. And again, what I'm looking at, of course, if we go here, you can see the eruption would have started, but that darn cloud is sitting right in the way, so we don't get to see it. And we do see the lava as it dribbles down the bottom part here, but unfortunately clouds are not our friend. Well, rats, the Alaskan Volcano Observatory website is down for scheduled maintenance. I've tried to go there, Mars, and no pictures. That is kind of a shame. Anyway, that is our wonderful Semaru, and that is what we see right now. Hopefully the clouds will burn off once the sun comes up, and we will be able to see it, and hopefully it'll make our life a little better. It is time for me to take a break, you guys, so we're going to move on from this one, and we'll put this back on canned lava for right now. And that, of course, is Mauna Loa in Hawaii from last December. And let's get some music playing for those good people who are here. If you have not yet hit the like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not subscribed, consider subscribing. And on that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. More to come. Thanks. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Mars and Kevin and Alba Girl and John and Tanto. Merci beaucoup, Tanto. And Hermione and Fluffy and Henry. Thank you. And let's get on with what we were doing here. We'll leave the spam aside. Thank you, Kimmy. And let's see. Where am I? I want to stop the canned lava. Stop there. And oh, Kimmy, I did want to ask you. Did you ever record the funky stuff? I made a recording of I posted that one video of the sunrise at Ruapehu. Did you get that footage, or did you get footage from there? In case you want it, I do have the original file, which I recorded at 2 times speed. If you want to have that, I can always upload that privately, and you can download it if you like, something like that. Anyway, just make that offer anyhow. Let's leave the canned lava. We'll go over to yes, please. Okay, I'll upload that later after the show, and I'll email you with the link and a password there for it, and then you can download it for yourself. And it is, like I said, I did record it at 2 times regular speed, but it is still a pretty long file, so 40 minutes worth even at that. So you guys, you can always do what you like with it. Anyway, all right, over here we go. Ice cream boat is in. Get your ice cream. Run down and get your ice cream before they go away. I ate a sub with a roast beef in it in 2017. There was only one tiny uncooked spot in it. I got ridiculously sick. I was just absolutely dying for 3 days. I learned my lesson. Mars 2028, yeah. Cook your food well. I wonder why we can't back up that stream anymore. This one here, because somebody didn't set up the stream correctly for this one. This is unfortunate, but they did it without putting the recorder on, and it's just a button that they forgot to turn on. So it is one of those things. Anyway, we do see the ice cream boat is in. Of course, this is Sakurajima in Japan. That is the volcano. We do see it off-gassing there. Let's go to the next shot. This one, of course, is a little bit closer. And this one you can go back on. And there you can see the billowing coming out of the caldera. Looks like all 3 vents are steaming away with some dirtier material in there as well. If we go back a little bit, we see we had kind of a battle of clouds. But the birds were in abundance at that point in time, and it wasn't so busy there. So this is a recent thing of it throwing out a little bit of extra get up and go. And of course earlier it was like this, so we couldn't see it at all. I tried to go back during the nighttime here to try to see if there was any glow coming from the caldera. Unfortunately, the night shots were not that great. They had low-level fog sitting here, so we'll leave it back to a current time. That is what we've got there right now. Going to make that one a little bit smaller. Go to the next shot. This, of course, is the crater cam, as they call it, for Kagoshima area. Anyway, that is a Sakurajima volcano. You can see the material is a little bit on the brownish side today out of the top 2 vents. This one down here looks a little bit more whitish, but still not pure white. And of course, if you see it a little bit more whitish blue, that'll be SO2, of course, the bluish tinge to it. So that is what we've got going on there right now. So that is it for our wonderful Sakurajima. And of course, it is continuing to do its thing. We will keep watching it. Let's go to our next one. Yeah, they changed our views, so I'm not going to worry about Suwanoshijima. They've got the camera looking at something else. And this, of course, is ASO. And the ASO caldera is huge. This is just one of the vents in here. And of course, this is the active vent. And you can see it throwing out a bunch of steam as well as SO2 gas. And that little caldera here is basically filled with water in the bottom of it. The caldera floor is quite warm, and you see a fair amount of material coming out as far as off-gassing and steam. So that's what we've got there. Let's go to the, we'll make that one smaller, and we'll go to our next shot. And that one is unfortunately going to be in the clouds, and I don't think we'll be able to see too much from Asama, a volcano. And Asama, of course, is in Japan as well. It's about 100 kilometers to the west of Tokyo City, and definitely in the clouds. Very, very difficult to see anything there today. So that is Asama. Asama-san hiding in the clouds. And we'll make that one smaller. We'll go back over and take a look. The ice cream boat took off. I hope everybody got your ice cream, and they are booking it. So that is what we got. No ice cream boat. Anyway, while that is happening, Henry got an ice cream. Lucky him. MG, that sounds like just a great day. What, Albagirl? I slept in the bathroom floor for the last 2 days. I should have gone to the hospital. I only really dehydrated. You need fluid. Yeah, don't do the toilet fluid. Drink water. I still eat mushrooms. Yeah, mushrooms sometimes aren't the best. If you got intestinal problems, mushrooms will create gas. So be easy on those. I had food poisoning. I had that before too, and not good. There, MG. Anyway, let's leave. Well, we can leave that on here. Let me go through the volcano report. And we will we'll leave it on Suwanoshijima for in the meantime. And we'll give you the volcano report. So yesterday we had 5 volcanoes from last night, or Friday night's activity. Sabancaya in Peru, continuous ash emissions reported at 1800. And the next one on the list is Krakatau, Sunda Strait, Indonesia, continuous volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters. I should see if I can find a camera showing that. Anyway, that's from 1830 yesterday. Sakurajima in Japan erupted to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters at 2,100 last night. How far back can we go? Can we? Oh, we can't on that one. Let's go on this one. I'm going to see how far back we can go and see if we can get to 2100. Oh yeah, how are we supposed to tell? 2100. No way. I can't tell if it erupted. All right, let's leave that back on live. There we go. And we'll make that one smaller. Go back here. So, yeah, we can't tell if Sakurajima did or not. It was in clouds. Popocatepetl in central Mexico, frequent emissions are reported at 2115. Reventador in Ecuador, and that is occasional emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 2315. And looking at today's activity for Saturday, we've got 8 volcanoes on the list. Sabancaya in Peru, cloaking device turned on, unable to detect, reported at midnight. And then at 6 a.m. they had their cloaking device off. Continuous ash emissions reported at 6 a.m. Dakono and Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 7,000 feet or 2,100 meters, reported at 15 minutes after midnight. I hope everyone has seen what we had there yesterday for Dakono, the video from our wonderful friend there, Andy Volcano. If you haven't seen it, you might want to go have a look at it. It's a wonderful video, and that is Andy Volcano, ANDI and space Volcano, and you can have a look at it from what was it? May 3rd. Anyway, it looked pretty cool. Sounds like a rocket engine. Anyway, Krakatau is continuing there in Indonesia. Continuous volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, reported at 30 minutes after midnight. And then steam slash smoke emissions continue, reported at 6:30 this morning. Fuego in Guatemala, not detected, reported at 30 minutes after midnight, probably because of the clouds. Cotopaxi in Ecuador, not detected at 1 a.m. And a new volcanic ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 8:30 this morning. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, new volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 8:45 a.m. And Popocatepetl, central Mexico, ongoing significant volcanic ash to 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters, and reported at 9 a.m. And we know it's just going and going and going. And Suwanosejima erupted to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 10:45 a.m. Unfortunately, we don't have any video of it, so I can't see that one. That is the volcano report for today. And thank you, Sue, for sending that in. Even if you aren't here, you might be listening. And what is this? I've seen the old movies at Krakatau, east of Java. Everyone that find that funny. Let's see. Old movies? Krakatau, hey? I haven't actually seen that one, so I don't know if it was funny or not. Some of the old videos are old technology. It's just something we got to consider, right? Anyway, combat medic, welcome. Let's carry on here. I'm just checking my time here. Let's see, we'll get to our next thing. I want to see if we can see anything at Etna. I don't think that we'll be able to see anything at Etna. It was really, really poor weather conditions there, and I hope that our wonderful Yvonne Kunkel is not having a bad time. Yeah, at certain points in time it was really, really bad. Let's go there and just take a quick look, though. This was at just after 2 p.m. From Mount Etna. Prior to that, we were looking at about 1 p.m. It was like this. Okay, and that's 1:20. Yeah, not very visible, right? So anyway, moving it on. 2:30 in the afternoon. That's what we're seeing. We are seeing some off-gassing from the top of Mount Etna, southeast vent as well, coming up behind. Some of that snow has melted, and the other side over here still has quite a bit of snow. Of course, the sunlight isn't hitting that side, so that's why we still see that snow there. Anyway, that is what we've got going on there. So nothing really popping or critical that we can see. And I did have a look at the chart here earlier, and as we can tell, we're still below our baseline. Every once in a while it pops up a little bit, but well below the baseline. So I'm hoping we're going to see something. Every once in a while I see a little blip, but I want to see more than a blip. I want to see activity, and hopefully that'll happen in the future. Anyway, let's leave Etna alone. Let's see if we have anything or still under maintenance for our other ones. Yeah, I think. Yeah, still under maintenance for the other ones. Let's do have a quick peek at Shivelish though, and we can see what Shivelish was looking like, and that is from earlier today. You can see they do have some gases hanging around. Yeah, Krakatau is west of Java. They have enough money to make a movie, but they couldn't spare a few bucks for the map. Oh, things that make you go, Yeah, well, it's in the Sunda Strait. It's right in the middle of the strait. Anyway, that is what we've got happening there at Shivelish, and that is pretty cool. A little further away, that's the far shot, and then the medium range shot, and you can kind of see the camera lens is still dirty, but hey, it is what it is. Let's refresh that one, see if it's any better now, and I've really not changed any, so yep, there you go. Still looking pretty good. And that was actually from the 13th at 22:25 their time. So pretty awesome, and at least we get to see something there. I know it's not live cam, but at least it's better than no cam. And I think that is about it. Let's take you over, and we will start with earthquakes. And we'll see what we've got on our USGS map for today. We'll just, we'll start up here. Kamchatka Peninsula. Sophie is here. Welcome, Sophie. What happened? I missed some of this. Krakatau. Yeah. Well, okay, for those who need to know, here, we'll point to Krakatau. There's a Krakatau, right there, in the middle. This is Krakatoa, and that's Krakatau, son of a Krakatoa. And that is the USGS latest update on it, so... and remember, I was saying it was kind of interesting to see these quakes on both sides here a couple of days back. So, cool. Anyway, let's Kamchatka Peninsula, not anything there. Sliding over Aleutian Islands, we see a 5.4 near Fox Island in the Aleutians, and that came in at 1419, 118.3 kilometers down. And sliding down the west coast of North America, we see this guy, off the Alaskan Panhandle, 3.9 in magnitude from 1305, 10 kilometers down. Not going to worry about him. And sliding down a little bit more, we see another one down here in the Gulf of California, 4.4. And that is from yesterday at 2104. So that is pretty interesting. Sliding down, we see this is off of Ecuador, 4.5 from 1259. I'll get it right yet. 43.6 kilometers down for him. Sliding down a bit more, we see a Chilean one, 4.6 down here. Yesterday's from 2251. And then we will go over here and take a look. We don't see anything new on this map from New Zealand. We do have this one here on the Kermadec Island region, 4.6 from 2341, 232 kilometers down for him. And then Fiji has this guy, 4.3, and that was from 6:06 this morning, 562 kilometers down. And let's see, am I missing anything? Fox Island, yep, and that's my place. I own it. Anak Krakatoa. But speaking of this area, getting rid of Krakatoa for a minute, let's give you something else to ponder. And this one is really a nice video. If you want to watch it, and Sue actually sent me this link, so I'm going to pop it in there. This is about Tonga, and specifically Hunga Tonga Hunga Ha'apai, and there, and that is about 55 minutes long, so it's a long video, but you can have a look at it. It explains a lot of things, and the timeline specifically of what happened there. So they did a bunch of research. I like it. Anyway, did we get that one there in Fiji? 4.3, 606. Yeah, we did. It is break time, you guys. So we're going to stop there, and we'll pick it up at the top end of Indonesia. Then I get into the Philippines there, and we'll carry on. In the meantime, I'm going to put you back to some canned lava. Keep smiling, enjoy that. I'm going to put the music back on, of course, and enjoy the wonderful canned lava there. I'm going to go take that break. Be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. If you haven't hit the like button yet, give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing. On that friendly note, I'll be back in a bit. And the microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. I just see a bunny coming in and eating. Hey, a bunny. That's nice to see. Thank you for the welcome backs from Tanto and Mars 2028 and Kevin Haynes and Hermione and Fluffy. And welcome Grenzed, Kia Ora. Nice to have you on board. Of course, the footage that we are watching is from Mauna Loa back in the December 6th of last year. So just so you know. And there's Sharon Stewart saying, no, hang on, she's singing, not saying. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. And then John Raper saying, welcome back, Dr. Fox, Sweden leading in Eurovision. All right. Okay, I don't know if that's good or bad or indifferent. Anyway, that bunny has a really black face. Wow. I'm going to be different. I will have to take a look later. Melodiousness. I'm surprised I can pronounce that with my trout mumbles and my stuffed nose. Anyway, let's get back to where we were. We'll park our lava right there. Look at that. Frozen volcano. Isn't that neat? Anyway, getting back to the earthquake map. So we kind of finished everything up to this point. So let's have a quick peek at this one. 4.8. It is actually in the Philippines. I thought that was still there in, well, I guess this would be the end of the, this is Indonesia, that's Philippines. 4.8 from 1316, 92.1 kilometers down. Next one up is a 5.2, slightly bigger, and that is 10 kilometers north of Santa Monica, Philippines. And that is from 8:37 a.m., 78.7 kilometers down. Zooming back out, looking for more. We don't see anything over here in Taiwan. Let's grab these ones here at the Mariana Islands of 4.8 from yesterday at 2019, 10 kilometers down for that. And this one is a Bowen Island region of Japan, 4.6 from 11:18. Today at 26.6 kilometers down. And we see another quake out here near Suwanoshijima, 5.3 this time at 1:10 a.m. Very interesting, and that was from 14.3 kilometers down. The other one, of course, I don't know which island it's actually on, if it's over here or here. But those being close may have an effect on Suwanoshijima. Going up on the Japanese islands, we don't see anything else in Japan or the Kamchatka Peninsula. Zoom back out a little bit, look for other quakes. We do have one here, is that Tajikistan-Afghanistan border region. 4.5 from 7:25 a.m., 10 kilometers down from him. And we see this one over here in Iran. Because I didn't want to walk. 4.5 from 8:18 this morning. And that is 10 kilometers down for him. And that is pretty much it for this map. Quake-wise, I don't see anything up top, just the old ones. And let's go zoom into Hawaii and see what we've got happening there. So in Hawaii, of course, this is the Pahala area, and that is Kilauea over here. The old one up on the top of Mauna Loa really didn't do much. It was a 2.3, and that was from the 9th. I'm not going to worry about it. Pahala area, everything is usually between 26 and 37 kilometers down. And we will have a look at some of these. This first one here, the red one. Always eat your red ones first, right? And with Smarties. 2.0, and that came in at 1629. Then we've got this guy, a 3.0. from 6:31, and then we've got this 1.8 from 6:03, and the other one in the water here is 2.2 from 3:18 a.m. And if you want to take off 3 hours off the times I mentioned, that'll get you Hawaii time, just so you're aware of that. This one, 3.5 from yesterday, 2024 is the time on it, and the standard depth, nothing crazy. This one is 2.1 from yesterday at 2054 as well. This one is 2.0 from 2225 yesterday. This one is a 1.4 from 2015 yesterday. And then we've got 2.1 from 2029 yesterday. 1.9 from 1849 yesterday. And we're going to have to zoom in, spread those apart. There we go. 1.8, 2 minutes after midnight for that guy. The next one is a 1.7. From 11:57 today, and then we've got this one is 1.9, 9:18 a.m. and then another 1.9 from yesterday at 22:34, and this one here is 2.0 from 6:50 a.m. and one more to go, and that is this guy. And that is a 2.2 from 1416. So that covers your Pahala area, and that is interesting to see those. Let's take a look at our Kilauea area. We'll check these stragglers out first. A very small 0.7 at 4:28 a.m. and that was 4 kilometers below sea level. And there's 2.1, and that is at 7:52. And 2.9 kilometers down, and then we'll grab these here. 1.9 from 1:44 a.m. 1.1 kilometer down. This one is a 2.3 from 5:45 a.m. 1.4 kilometers down. This one is a 2.1, and that came in at 16:34. 1.3 kilometers down. And next is a 0.4 from 4:16 a.m. to 1.2 kilometers down. And this is another 0.4, 3:49 a.m., 1.2 kilometers down. And let's grab this guy out here. Actually, these two. We have a little one there, 0.7. 4:12 a.m., 5 kilometers below sea level. This one is a 0.6. From a 3:29, 2.3 clicks down. Now we'll get the ones in the caldera, and we'll start with a 2, or 0.2, I should say. 3:56 a.m., 1.4 clicks down. Then we got a 0.4, 700 meters down, and that's at 3:20 this morning. And then we've got a 1.7, yesterday's 21:25, 1 kilometer down. And the small one here, 0.6, 3:39 a.m. and 1.3 kilometers down. And the newer one is a 1.8 from 1614, 1.1 kilometer down. Then we've got this guy, 2.0, 11:31 is the time on it, 500 meters below sea level. This guy here is another 1.9 from 1819 yesterday, 200 meters below. And this is 1.8 from yesterday as well at 1931, 1.4 kilometers down. 2.2 from 708, 500 meters down. And then we've got 1.8 from 1:13 a.m., 400 meters above sea level. So getting closer to the surface. I like that. This one is a 1.8 from 8:36, 1.4 kilometers down. Next one is a 1.5 from 3:15 a.m., 1.2 kilometers down. 1.8 from 2139 yesterday, 1.3 kilometers down, and this guy is a 1.1 in magnitude and a 3:09 a.m. 1.3 kilometers down, and one more to go, and that is this guy, a 2.3, and that came at 5:45 a.m. 400 meters above sea level. So somewhere between well, the dot and 400 meters above sea level. Interesting location. Anyway, we are seeing some quakes and shakers there. Of course, that is going to let us know that we are still seeing activity. Kilauea has not died out, and we are going to continue to see activity happening there. Let's go over to the Canary Islands and we'll see what's going on there as soon as it loads. And we'll zoom out here and see if there's anything major up top here. This is an old one from the 11th, and that is a 2.7. Not going to worry about him. Then we got that bigger one, 4.0, still sitting there. They last 3 days on this map. So looks like we've got a little more activity around Tenerife, but we see this one, 2.2. From 7:33 this morning, and what's this star here? A 1.7 from 18:33 this afternoon for them, and these other ones from 9 a.m. 9:08, a 1.9, that kind of thing. We're not going to worry about these so much. 6:27 for a 1.2. So you guys can always go check that out. If you want this map, of course, it's La Palma EQ is what you type in, all one word, La Palma EQ, and we'll get you this particular map. Let's zoom in here, though, and see what we've got going on La Palma. And we only have the old quake from a couple of days ago, and that is 2.1. 14 kilometers down. So that's our earthquakes for today, and that will work. And let's see, Palma EQ, and that should work for bringing up this particular map, and that'll help you out if you want it. And there we go. Let's put it back on there, and we'll zoom it back out so I can see things at a glance later. And still quite busy. I'm surprised we're still seeing more aftershocks here in this region, and some of them are sizable, 3.1, 2.6, 2.3, just to give you a general idea of what we're seeing there. But it seems that most of them have moved over here rather than in the original spot where we had the 5.2. So interesting. 2.3 there for that guy, 2.2 for that one. So yeah, I kind of wondering if we're going to have something pop there. That'd be interesting. I would love to see a volcano erupting in the United States. Anyway, welcome EC, if I didn't say hi to you. Let's get over to our SO2 map, and we'll see what it is doing. And we'll get that started anyway, and we'll likely have to take a couple more breaks here to finish our weather off, whether we like it or not. Anyway, looking at what we've got, Kamchatka Peninsula, we are seeing that plume still coming off of there, and of course we got a low sitting here and a low sitting there, so that is drawing in most of that SO2, but it's Shivalash, Bezimiani, and Karinsky down here on the bottom end. They are producing that SO2, and that is all kind of getting funneled up into the Bering Sea here, and getting rained out if you will. Not so bad for Alaska, and northern Canada looks really good. Starting to really clean up there. Same thing goes for Greenland. Alberta, though, still a polluter. Bad pollution from Alberta. BC looks wonderful. Saskatchewan has got a little bit of SO2 in it, but nothing too major. Manitoba looks clean. Ontario is all good till you get down into the bottom handle here, and we see a little bit of stuff there. And looking at what we've got in the east, it looks like they likely have rain and stuff happening, and a very clean air. So that would include places like Maine and New Hampshire and a good portion of New York and those areas. So very clean there. Also looking at western United States, not bad at all. Looks like down in the south here, they are getting some of that stuff coming off of the Gulf of Mexico, which was brought in by our Popocatepetl, plus likely some fires down here in Mexico, from what I understood. And that, of course, is sitting in there and kind of blending in. Florida looks pretty good, though, and sliding down a little bit more. Central America, we see likely Nicaragua has got a little bit more SO2. And Nevado del Ruiz stepped up its pace here with that extra plume coming from it in Colombia. Going down a little bit more, looking at Sabancaya, still erupting. Of course, it's adding to the other pollution from the other places that we have in Chile. They do have a lot of smelters and plants that produce high levels of SO2 gases. And it looks like the rest of South America is pretty good. I don't know why we're seeing some. Oh, maybe Michael Volcano is busy. That is down here in the South Sandwich Islands region. Michael Volcano might be busy again, doing its thing. And we see a higher level over here at White Isle Volcano, north of New Zealand there. So hopefully that'll be okay. And of course, we are seeing higher levels sitting here for Melbourne, and that is the oil refinery stuff going on there. And then, of course, north of Sydney, we have a bunch of coking plants, and the present weather is kind of curling that around, pulling it back inland rather than out to sea. That video that I posted the link for earlier, of course, is going to tell you about Tofua as well, and that is Tofua here in Tonga, and we see it is still continuing to off-gas. Yasur, not so bad. Gawa and Aoba and Vanuatu are still working, but not quite as heavy as yesterday. Looks like all our friends in Papua New Guinea are still doing their thing. Luotolak is still hard at work making his plume there. And then, of course, we have Semaru and Merapi making that, and most of that is heading to the west. So that is being pulled over a little bit. And, of course, Jakarta here is responsible for quite a bit of SO2. But we also have Krakatau here being active in the Sunda Strait. Unable to tell where all of the other stuff is coming from, if that is indeed coming from Marapi and Currency, I don't know, or if that is just material that's blown up there from previous. And this does look like, though, it's coming from Sinabung, and yeah, this is coming from India, so I'm not going to worry so much that a big storm's still sitting in the Bay of Bengal. and hopefully it's, well, as you can see, it made itself a clean spot. Going up a little bit more, we'll take a look here. Ibu and Dakono still working away. Mayon and Bulusan are doing its thing. Taal right there. And of course Manila still working hard. And we'll leave most of the other ones alone there. Japanese islands still doing their thing. It is just about break time. We do see Suwanoshi-jima's got a little bit of an extra plume right there. And of course there is from Sakurajima doing its thing. It's not too heavy, but still very noticeable. And Aso-san is definitely off-gassing there as well. And looking to the west of Tokyo, hardly anything coming from Asama-san, at least a lot less than yesterday. We've already talked about the Kamchatka, so we're okay there. India, pretty heavy. Nothing in Sri Lanka. Well, they've got some from India. South Africa still doing its thing with the coking plant, or the gold smelting, I should say. DR Congo, we've got 2 volcanoes there and some coking plants as well. Erta right there, and that's in Ethiopia. And then, of course, the other heavy spots here are in Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran, and Saudi Arabia oil refineries. And not so much coming from Mount Etna. I don't know if it's because it's raining there or if it's just the way it is. And that is kind of what we see. The rest of Europe is really not so bad. Iceland completely clean. And on that note, I'm going to go take a break, you guys. It is break time. So back to the canned lava. If you haven't hit that like button yet, give it a quick bop, help us out, and we are definitely looking to hit that 100 mark. That'd be really nice. And on those notes, also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you feel that you like the show. And from there, I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Keep smiling. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back. Oh, Tetra popped in as well. I missed Tetra sneaking in. Welcome, Tetra, if you're in here. I didn't see you. Must have been while I was on break. So, all good. And let's see. I think we got everyone else. Thank you for the welcome backs from Mars 2028 and Albagirl and Hermione and Fluffy and the rest of the wonderful people. And I'm sure that Sharon Stewart will be hearing me any second. I hear you, DrFox2000. I get it before she is typing it, but that's okay. Anyway, let's go over to the weather. That is where we finished off with the SO2 report. So now we got weather coming, and I got awful noisy people outside. Let's see, waving to, okay, I'm getting really tired. I have to, got to go now. Okay, Mars, you get some rest, okay? And all good there. I just got to check out the window here. Hang on. Ah, they're screaming out there. They're going to scare the bunnies. That's what I'm worried about. Anyway, let's get over to that weather map, whether we like it or not. And there we go. Oh, I forgot to stop our canned lava. That's okay. Anyway, let's zoom in up north here. Looks like some wonderful temperatures happening. And we see up to 18 degrees up here in Alaska. That is absolutely wonderful. And I'm sure they are enjoying themselves. And beautiful temperatures also here, and a good chunk of the Yukon getting up to, what is it, up to 14, 15 degrees in some spots, even 16 I've seen up in there. So pretty awesome, and really, really warm temperatures, and I'm surprised that it's this warm up in the north. We are seeing up to, what is it, 31 degrees up there. Wow. Those polar bears probably be running around taking their polar bear suits off. British Columbia up in the top north corner here, up to 27 degrees. Grandma B throws in one gift, a membership. Linda Davis is the lucky one who got that. Grandma B, thank you very kindly for that. Grandma B gifted one, and that is awesome. And congratulations, Linda Davis, for getting that membership. Anyway, looking at the interior here, we see up to 28 degrees in some spots. Pretty awesome. Vancouver coming in at, let's zoom in just a little bit so we get it a little bit more accurately. 25, 26 degrees. Bob over on the rock, I got about that same temperature, maybe even a little bit warmer there. Looks like some spots up to 29 degrees. Wow. Really awesome weather. Surrey, 30 degrees. Burnaby, 29. Yeah, that is incredible. Just sneaking in here. Osoyoos up to about 30, 31 as well. Penticton coming in at 26, Kelowna 29, Vernon 28, that is awesome temperatures. Calgary making it to 23, Edmonton of course sitting at 26 right now. Swift current there for Kananaskis country, 21 degrees, that's not so bad. We do see that circulation swirling around up in the northern areas of North Saskatchewan as well. And we see up to 30-degree temps up in northern Alberta. So quite warm. And going over here, we see colder stuff and the bottom end of Saskatchewan. Manitoba, we got Winnipeg coming in at about 22 degrees. Judy M got anywhere from 20 to 21, 22. Looks like not that bad in northern Ontario. Southern Ontario a little bit warmer, of course. 22, 23 degrees there in London. and Toronto, London coming in at about 23, Detroit about 22, 21, 22, Chicago a little bit cooler from the Great Lakes, and that is Lake Michigan dumping that cold air there at 15. Milwaukee sitting at about the same 14, 15, depending on where you point the hamster. A little further the interior, of course, starts warming up really quickly. We see up to 30 degrees. Kansas City, 29 right now. Anyway, going up, we see Montreal is 15, Quebec City a 9, and looking at what we've got in most of New Brunswick, we see anywhere from about 4 up to about 12 degrees, depending on where you look at it. And of course, we've got 14 degrees there in Halifax. And where the heck is Cole Harbor? There's a Cole Harbor, about 14 degrees as well. So that is where our wonderful Sue is. And of course, a little bit warmer in the northern places as well. Looks like even warmer over here in Newfoundland, 4, 5, 6 degrees. That's not bad. And then the highest temperatures about 12. So pretty awesome to see that. Let's go down that west coast. You know, it was a cold, 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 and now we've got hot, hot, hot. Looking at 31, 32 degrees there in Portland. Spokane coming in at about 27 right now. Moving down a little bit more, I want to get some of these other temperatures. Reading coming in at about 33, 34, 32, and still pretty warm. 35 in Sacramento. Looks like San Jose sitting at about 31 degrees. San Francisco showing 20, 23, 24. And Sharon Stewart probably got, what do you got there right now, Sharon? About 29 degrees Celsius. That'd be like 80, 81, something like that. That sounds about right for there. Looking at Death Valley, wow, we are in the 40-degree mark, and not, if not higher. I was heating up a coffee. Death Valley, 41, 42 degrees. And Sue is there. Welcome back, Sue. 39. Okay, well, we've got pretty close to that, and looking at, depending on where we are. Los Angeles sitting at 23. Mexicali coming in at 39. And we see those same 40-degree temperatures in the bottom end of California. So pretty warm. And let's see, Phoenix 36 degrees. Wow. Tucson coming in at 33, 34. That is incredibly hot. Albuquerque, New Mexico, 22. And looks like Texas not quite as hot as Mexico. But we see Corpus Christi at 26, 24 in San Antonio. And then we got 26 there in Houston. Austin at 22. Dallas coming in at 28. And Oklahoma City coming in at about 26. Little Rock, Arkansas, 30 degrees. Summer is back. 31 in New Orleans. Yay. Mobile, Alabama, 28, 29 degrees there. Yeah, and that is pretty awesome. Miami is sitting at 26. Orlando coming in at about 24, 25, depending on where you point. And we got Jacksonville, 26 to about 27. Atlanta coming in at a whopping 29, 30 degrees for those guys. Charlotte, North Carolina, 27. Grandma B's house, about 27 as well. Wow. Grandma B's cooking. And then we see 23 at Virginia Beach. Baltimore coming in at 18. Philadelphia, 20. New York, 26. Hot and muggy there. and seeing about 23 there in Boston. Pretty awesome. I'm just checking some of the higher temperatures here. 30 degrees. Let's go over to Mexico. We want to see some of those really crazy high temps. Yeah, so we got 39 degrees there in Mexico. We know 42 is our Death Valley temperature. Not bad for the other places. Mazatlan is sitting at about 26 right now. Mexico City itself, anywhere from 23 to 21. And now let's take a look here in the hot spots. We are seeing a 42 as the high, and 41 there. We did see a 42 right in here. Anything warmer? Not there. And yep, 40s. Definitely in the 40s. 42 seems to be the high temp so far on the map. Zooming back out a little bit, let's go over here. And wow, the Yucatan area, very hot as well. And that is not just hot, it's stifling humid as well there. That's something people have to keep in mind. This is a jungle area. So you're seeing those temperatures of 40 degrees plus a lot of humidity. And sliding down through Central America, we see quite warm there. We see up to about 35 degrees in Colombia on the lower areas. And then Venezuela, 34 is the highest I see there. The rest is a little bit more moderate with 28, 29, which is not so bad. And Amazon coming in at about 28, 29 degrees all the way along. And that's what we see in Brazil. Southern portions of Brazil a lot cooler. Rio de Janeiro about 18 right now. And about 14 over in Sao Paulo. Looking at anywhere from 26, 27 down to about 19 degrees there in the interior portions of Bolivia, and up to about 22 degrees in Paraguay. 16 is about the low, so that's what we got there. And looks like about 13 the low and about 16 the high, 17 the high maybe there in Uruguay. Paysandú coming in at about 17 degrees right now. Not that bad. And looking at Argentina, 24 is about the highest we see there. Looks like they've got kind of a mix of weather down on the bottom here, but quite cool, single digits down in the lower portions. That same goes for Chile, 22 in Santiago right now. Going over and having a look at New Zealand, still quite cold, and that is a bunch of cold air being pushed up from the south. And we see single digits there for the South Island for a lot of places. Christchurch only coming in at 12 degrees right now. And the west coast seems to be the colder area. Wellington is sitting at 14. And Hastings, 12 degrees right now. And Taupo sitting at about 10. And the wonderful, what is it, the Bay of Plenty, seeing 14, 15 degrees Celsius. And Auckland coming in at about 15 and 17 in some of the places there on the peninsula. I see an 18 as well in there, so not that bad. Still quite cool for, I guess, well, it's their winter's coming. Tasmania getting cold too. We've got, looks like 8 degrees in Hobart, mostly single digits for the most, and a little bit higher on the coastal areas. Oh, Burr, looks cold down there in Australia, 9 degrees, 10 degrees in Melbourne. Canberra over here, 7 degrees. Burr. We got about 14, 15 there in Adelaide, and Sydney coming in at about 16. That's pretty normal. And Brisbane coming in at 19 degrees for the 19, 20-ish thereabouts. That is what we've got for our wonderful Oz. And going over to Perth, we see 8 or 9 degrees. Wow, that is not so good. The highest temperatures in Australia is up here on the peninsula at 29. Let's take a look at the rest of it. Fiji, a little bit cooler than normal by a couple of degrees. I don't know why. And maybe it's winter with 26, 27 instead of 28, 29. Vanuatu about a degree colder as well. Same thing with New Caledonia. Hopefully they'll get their temperature back. And then we take a look at Papua New Guinea. Not bad, 27s, 28s. A little cool, but still that is what they've got. And eastern Indonesia is still about the same. That is okay. Java looks like it's kind of spotty right now, but we got to remember it's early in the morning there, so it'll be a little bit before it warms up. Sumatra anywhere from about 17, 16 to about 26, 27. Looks like Singapore, same kind of deal, 28 degrees right there. And looks like about 29, 28, 29 in Bangkok, depending on where you hold your hamster. Going up to Manila, 28, 27, 28. That is pretty cool there, or wow, it's not bad there. Here's a Mocha, or a Mocha, 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 Mocha. And here's the other storm. It's now got a name. It's now called 92S, and that is interesting. So here in Bay of Bengal, it's doing its thing. Looking at Kagoshima coming in at 18 degrees. It looks like it's a little cooler there in Japan, but hey, give it time. It's still early in the morning. 19 degrees in Tokyo. Sapporo coming in at about 15. And let's see, Kamchatka Peninsula. I don't see any lows twirling off the coast. Maybe this one is going to develop. But we see about 11 degrees is the highest temperature. And -2, -3 up in the higher elevations. So not bad for those guys. And looking at what we've got in India, well, Mocha is there, and Mocha or Mocha is doing its thing. Delhi coming in at about 26 right now, so that's pretty warm. Pretty normal temperatures for Sri Lanka. Looks like pretty normal for Madagascar as well. Cape Town coming in at about 13, 14 degrees. South Africa a little on the cool side. Central African areas starting to warm up. Once we get into the desert areas, we see a 35 in some places. There's a 37. Still not a 42, but it's getting warmer. And let's see, 38 I see, and that is about the highest temperatures there in the Sahara. Still a little on the cool side up here in Morocco and the top portion of Algeria. Same thing with Tunisia. Looks like it warmed up a little bit more in Libya though, and still a little cool in Cairo at 16. We are seeing up to 34 degrees in Saudi Arabia, UAE, up to about 33, 28 to 33. That's pretty darn good, back to normal for them. And we see pretty normal temperatures there in Oman, up to 32 degrees as well. Same thing goes for Yemen. And looking at, what was it, Riyadh, 30 degrees. Baghdad coming in at 24. And looking here in eastern Turkey, eastern Turkey still doing its thing. They got a low sitting above on the Black Sea, so hopefully that'll kind of dissipate and go to the east and give them warmer weather. Adana coming in at about 19. Let's see what Piggy's temperature is. Be about 17 or 18 degrees. And there's what she's got. Yep, thanks, Sue. And sliding up to Greece, Athens, 15 right now. And Yvonne Kunkel is probably feeling a little bit warmer. It's about 15 degrees, 16 degrees there. And Randanzo, and we're seeing about 17, 18 over here in Catania. And that is all cool or warm. Naples are coming in at about 19. Rome is sitting at about 14. And going up at looking for Milano sitting at about 13. Don't want to jump too far too fast. It is a little warmer there in our Sardinia, but not by that much. Lisbon is sitting at 16, Madrid only 14, Aurelio's house about 10 right now. Tanto has got about 12 degrees there at Nantes, and we'll see what Paris is, about 12, the same. Munich coming in at about 10, Frankfurt is sitting at 12 as well. Cologne coming in at 14. Yvonne's Kunkel's house about 14 also. And we are seeing about 9 to about 11 degrees in Luxembourg. And seeing about 13 there in Brussels. And that is about the highest temperature. 10 is the lowest, what I see. And Amsterdam coming in at about 11. And we see up to about 14 degrees in some places. So not that bad there. Berlin coming in at 14. Hamburg sitting at 13. And Copenhagen coming in at 12. Aarhus coming in at about 13. What was Flensburg? 11 there. And looking at Oslo, we see 10. Stockholm 10. Over here in St. Petersburg 12 degrees. Moscow coming in at 11 right now, so that is pretty awesome. And I know it's break time. I'm just going to finish the weather. We'll do precipitation afterwards. 10 in London, and looks like Wales might be slightly warmer in some spots. And looks like Leeds about 9 degrees. Glasgow coming in at 12. Aberdeen at 9. And we do see it's up to 12, 13 degrees there in Scotland. Dublin coming in at about 12, and we'll have about the same over here on the other side. For our wonderful Irish monk, we can definitely see where that flow is going up right along the coastline of Ireland, keeping them warm. And the last place to check for temperatures is Reykjavik. And we've got 6 degrees Celsius according to the map, 5 degrees on what the weather guessers are saying. So awesome, and that is cool. And we will leave this map be. I'm going to put it on precipitation, and we'll be able to see all the clouds afterwards. I'm going to go take a break, you guys. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet, I'm just trying to read an email here. Anyway, if you haven't hit the subscribe button, consider subscribing if you feel that it is well earned. Anyway, on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to go take a break. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Keep smiling and don't go away. Precipitation and the coldest place will come after the break. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome back. And there's Sue and Albert Girl and Hermione and Fluffy and One Fish at 26. And anyone else? Where's that? She's getting herself a refill, I bet. I hear you, Sharon Stewart. Anyway, let's leave that be. Wonky Donkey says, welcome back too. Good to have you on board there, Wonky Donkey. And let's go click on here. We're going to stop that canned lava. And we'll stop it right there. All right, and let's go over to that weather map, see what's raining and pouring and snowing and snoring. There we go. Up here, and not looking so good in the northern portions of the Russian area here, eastern part of Russia. Got snow and ice rain here in the Bering Sea / Bering Strait, so not good for those guys. A little bit of rain and snow in Alaska, some rain up in the Yukon, ice rain, and looks like most of that is up in Nunavut, and even over here and the Hudson's Bay area and northward where that big low is sitting. We do see some rain here in the Alaskan Panhandle and into British Columbia, and that is not that bad though. Looks like it's pretty clear for most of the prairies, a little bit in Saskatchewan. Looks like Manitoba, Ontario, all looking pretty good. Nothing till you get out here into Quebec and Labrador. Really nasty, and then not bad for rain. A little bit of rain there in New Brunswick, and of course Nova Scotia, tiny spot there in PEI, and not so good for Newfoundland, and not so good for Labrador. They've got ice rain along the coast and snow in those areas. Yucky. And let's go over to the U.S. Looks like the western states are all pretty clear. Looking at what we've got here, so some yucky stuff there coming down in Montana, and some rain and snow, and even a couple of spots with ice rain there in Wyoming, South Dakota looking pretty nasty. Iowa looks nasty, Nebraska looks nasty, and what is this? Minnesota, yeah, not so good. We see those storms coming down here into St. Louis as well. So, yeah, kind of a lot of little storms. Salt Lake, looks like Utah's got a few spots there, as well as Colorado and New Mexico. And, of course, northern Texas, Oklahoma City area again. Houston area has got some storms. This nasty thing here is going to end up going northward. We'll see what happens with it. And we see isolated thunderstorms all over the place. Just little spots, including down here in Orlando area. You know, just smaller storms. And, Grandma B, I hope you're not getting more rain. No, you're down here. The system is to the north of you, and that looks like it might be heading up towards New York area and that, so they can expect some rain up there. Yeah, that looks pretty nasty here in the Gulf of Mexico, and of course Mexico is getting a lot of it. And there she is going, I hear you, DrFox2000, and yep, a refill. There you go. Anyway, lots of rain there, and that is good. Keeps the fires down, and we see some rain here in the southern portions of Mexico as well. Guatemala getting rain, El Salvador getting rain, Honduras getting rain. And then as we go south, Costa Rica and of course Panama, and looks like lots of rain, stormy stuff out here in the coastal areas of Colombia and Ecuador. So pretty normal for the other places here within the Amazon, and of course Peru's got some rain as well. Not seeing so much as when we go down here. Looks like not bad for Rio, just tiny little bits of rain here and there. Looks like it's dry in Uruguay, Paysandú, no rain whatsoever. And here we go down on the Chilean coast. We see some nasty system pushing in there, but looks like more stuff way down south, and Antarctica getting a snow. Go figure. It must be winter there. And I'm surprised it warmed up enough to get snow. And of course, I'm looking here at the South Island. This is why our temperatures are so low, and single-digit temperatures, and it's because of the rainstorms happening on the South Island. North Island doesn't look so bad for New Zealand. A little bit of rain along the edges here in Cook Strait area, and that it's not so bad. And looking at Tasmania, looks dry today, and most of southern portions of Australia look not bad. We do see a little system in here. Coastal areas are getting some rain, but not that much. And we see some rain right there, that low. Some fog though over in what the heck is that? The other place that's here, Perth. That's it. That's what I was looking for. And let's go take a look up north here. We do see that we have some, well, it should be dry in most of those places, but some storms in Tonga area, that's not so bad. Fiji, it's got a little bit of rain, and it looks like Vanuatu and most of Papua New Guinea are getting some rainstorms. Eastern Indonesia definitely got all kinds of different rain. Java doesn't look too bad, but we are definitely seeing higher levels still over here in Sumatra, as well as going up and Bay of Bengal. We see Myanmar and of course Thailand, and those areas getting hit pretty hard. Hong Kong's got some rain, and we are seeing some rain in Manila. Go figure. The Philippines get rain. Wow. And there's that nasty storm system. That is in Japan. So it looks like coming straight through Osaka and going all the way up into the Sea of Japan and ending up in Vladivostok there in Russia. And that's gonna pass, though. I'm sure it'll pass soon enough. Nothing on the Kamchatka Peninsula, but we do see a low here with some snow for those guys. And India doesn't look too bad. Sri Lanka's got a little storm off the coast of Colombo, and then we see some rain down here in South Africa, and central regions not so much. The jungle areas, actually I'm surprised there's not that much rain. And of course the Sahara Desert is pretty dry for the most part. That also includes over here for Saudi Arabia, Oman, UAE, Yemen, Iraq, Iran. There's a little bit of rain up in the north. Syria's dry. Turkey, a little bit of rain in the east, not that bad. Piggy's Place, I'm not getting any rain right now, but I'm sure this stuff here is eventually going to get filtered around we'll see what happens. And some rain there in Sicily. Go figure. And pick a place in Italy, and I'm sure it's raining there today. And Rome getting nailed. Up here in Milano, they're getting rain. Sardinia's getting some rain. And the other countries are there as well. Spain dry for the most part, with the exception of up here in the northern shores, and the southern end of France is getting some rain. Nantes is out of it for today, so Tanto is going to be sleeping well tonight. A little bit of rain just to the north of Munich, and a couple of little spots within Germany. Nothing in Holland or Denmark, northern coast of Denmark. Belgium is dry. Looks like it's dry there in Luxembourg as well. And most of Finland, Sweden, and Norway not bad, with the exception of the stuff way up north. Now, England, looks like maybe a little bit of rain there on that west coast, as that ridgeline with the warm air goes booting by and mixes with the cold air. And that is what we're seeing. And what is this mess? There's a thing called Iceland underneath there. All these fancy colors. And they are getting some rain and some snow and some ice rain. So, you don't want to be there today. And that is kind of what our weather is looking like. You don't want to be up here in Svalbard either. That would be pretty nasty. That's it for today. So all kinds of little storms, no really super big ones, other than what's hitting Iceland right now. And we'll leave it as that. Let's get back to the temperatures and find our cold spot. We know our hot spot is there in Death Valley at 42 degrees Celsius. And our coldest place on the planet right now is going to be freezing us down here. We got a minus 80 already in Antarctica. Let's see if we can find anything colder than a minus 80. We see a minus 80 there as well. And there's a minus 81. What about over here? A minus 70s, 60s, 79, and minus 79. Okay. Scanning, looking, 73, 74, 76, below 0, 79, 80, 81, 82, 82 degrees below, 83, 84, 84 degrees, 85 degrees below 0 Celsius. Wow. 85 so far on the map right there. And I don't know, that just makes my molecules want to stop. 85. Let's zoom in there. 85. Do we see an 86? Minus 85 degrees Celsius is plenty cold. 82, there's 84. Yeah. I think I'm going to have to concede at a minus 85. I don't see a minus 86. And there's 80. 81, 82, 83. So, yep. I'm going to stick with the minus 85 degrees Celsius. Hopefully that is enough to win the record. No? Oh, I see. Sue found a minus 86. Darn it. I found a minus 85. I got a first degree beating. I guess I deserve that for that 3-degree beating from yesterday that I gave Sue. And let's just double check here. Oh, hang on. We had another minus 85 right there. Yeah, I see another minus 85. So yeah, I'm not going to beat it, unfortunately. All right, a minus 85 it is. I will give way. All right, so if you click the Celsius at the top, it will also give you Fahrenheit. Why would I want Fahrenheit, Lizoid? I like Celsius, and the rest of the world is in Celsius. But you're welcome to give you the Fahrenheit if you want. Let's see, if we click somewhere, I don't know how you want to, where? If you click up here and change it in settings, I don't want to change settings. If you click the sea temperature, where does it say sea on here? I don't see a sea temperature. Oh, here. Yeah. Okay, well, I don't want to do that. We're in Celsius. I live with a Celsius. That's the normal temperatures. There's only one country in the world that goes by Fahrenheit, and that is the United States. Sometimes you ask what it would be. Yeah, I know. I do ask that, what it might be for those people out there. But yeah, that is still crazy. Yes, thank you, Lizoid. I got it. So, yeah, Awesome Sue is off to feed the animals. That is great. We see our mocha, or mocha, depending on where you come from, Mosca. There in the Bay of Bengal, and the other storm 92S likely going to create more problems, but we'll leave it as that. So all good, you guys. So I'll put you back over here, and we'll get that temperature out of the mind, because that is way too cold, and I don't want to look at it today. It's a beautiful day here. That's why I really don't want to look at it. It'll make me feel cold. I don't want that. I want to have a beautiful day and enjoy my last little bits of time off here before I go back to work on Monday. Anyway, you guys, that's it for our stream today. And Alba Girl saying I'm heading off to bed. Good night, Alba, and you are very welcome, and thanks for being here. I'm glad I live in the Fahrenheit. Yeah, it doesn't really make much of a difference there, Lizoid. It's all the same. It's a temperature reading. It's a temperature reading. And thanks, Sue, and I hope you had a good dinner as well, hopefully. And on those notes, I'm going to wrap it up. Big thank you to our gift givers. We had Piggy gave 2 1-month free memberships, and Grandma B gave 1. Thank you, Piggy and Grandma B. Also, a big thank you to all our moderators, and thanks to Arizona Snowman, Piggy, CND Boy, Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, and Mona Lisa Smiles. Thank you, moderators. Appreciate your hard work. And on that friendly note, I'm going to say, hey, everybody, take care. Be good. Keep an eye on Semaru today. And I will be doing some relaxing now, since yeah, it's a Saturday night and I get to have some free time. Yay! Take care, everyone. Be good, be kind, and remember, tomorrow is Sunday, so the stream, of course, still starts at the regular weekend time, and there it is on the board. And on those friendly notes, thanks again, everyone, for being here. If you haven't hit that like button yet, give it a quick bop on the way out the door. Also, if you haven't subscribed, consider subscribing if you enjoyed it. On those notes, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves. We will see everyone tomorrow. What? Lizoid, thank you very kindly for that wonderful $20 super chat. Lizoid, I'm going to write that down. Lizoid, thank you very kindly. And that is the first and only super chat for today. Thank you. And before you go to work, awesome. I appreciate that, Lizoid. Thank you very kindly. And we'll leave it as that. And all cool. So, and be good and take care, everyone. And thanks again for all of you being here. Thank you to the entire Lava family. Good night, everyone. And please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Good night, everyone, and oink, oink.